Okay, I've kind of got a lot of things that I want to do today, and I may not get them all done today, but it is Easter weekend, which means that it's a bank holiday Friday for me, which is nice. Very rare to have a Friday off. Um, and Fridays have been Final Fantasy XIV. Interesting. Those are kind of cute. Um, so we're gonna do a nice long stream. Now, as per usual, I've done some stuff off stream because there's a lot of grinding, and it's not always entertaining to watch, but it can be good for just switching off the brain and doing. So as far as levels go, I think they're much the same as they were before. Our ninja and scholar have leveled a little bit, but that's mainly because I'm doing their relics, their A Realm Reborn relics. Um, Reputation, we're ready with everyone to just go ahead and do it. So that's going to be something that we do today is working on the relic. Working on the reputation. Like I said, relics. So we have Thyrus Novus, which is now fully um, light farmed ground something. The relic is bursting with etheric activity. Soul attunement is complete, so we can proceed to the next step, which I think is the final step of the A Realm Reborn relic for the White Mage. I have also got every other class that we have done the job quests for, which is 5 of them, um, up to the Atma stage, which is not getting the Atmas, which were these things. It is the stage after that where you have to do all of the different books. So I think I'm like 3 or 4 books deep into the ninja, but the books are very annoying. They take a long time, and the main reason they take a long time is because of the fates. It's the fates that are the most annoying thing, and it sends you all around the map. And if you are a DPS class that does not is not leveled up high enough to solo level 50 dungeons, which generally need to be about level 70 to do comfortably, um, it means waiting for queue times. That's painful. I had some pain just trying to get the Black Mage up to this point, purely because of queue times. So yeah, yeah. Still got that to look forward to for Paladin, Warrior, Monk, Dragoon, and Bard, which will then those are the last 5 that we need to use up all the rest of the Atma that I have. I am slowly, very slowly, trying to gather Alexandrite in order to be able to do that. I've been getting squadron battle manuals from our squadron, sending them off once a week to try and get 10 of these. That just increases the amount of experience that I get. That's all good. I have been doing the Blue Mage stuff for the Masquerade off camera, so that's why we've got some decent allied seals. I've not done as many hunts because I've just not really. I've either been in a dungeon or balls deep in one of the A Realm Reborn books or something like that, and just can't be asked going and hopping worlds and all that shit. We've got some decent money though, which is nice. It's always good to have money. And yeah, the goal for today is to try and get into Heaven's Ward, which basically means doing all of the post A Realm Reborn stuff. Because you get into the Foundation, which is where we want to get into. It's the main city of Heaven's Ward very, very early on. And that's where we need to get to, because then I can unlock Dark Knight, Machinist, and Astrologian, which are the only 3 classes that I am missing, which start below level 50. So basically, they are the last classes that I could effectively level up with the content that I have unlocked. So yeah, let's go. We need to go. Well, first we're going to do the tribe quests, because I think that'll then unlock the final level of reputation for each of the combat classes, and it'll just be Ixal that I need to continue working on, which honestly is the Ixal, if they're the last one that you've got to level, isn't that bad, because you can get over 300 reputation by doing all of their daily quests in a day. So it's not too slow. I got these guys maxed out in just over 2 days. I literally needed to do 2 days of all their quests and then one lot of just one set of quests, and that got me the entirety of this level. Crafters, we're not doing too bad on. Alchemist is nearly level 80, which is going to be big. I didn't expect it to be Alchemist that I would get there with first, but that's where the daily turn-ins to the Grand Company have gone. The reason why level 80 is significant is because once you reach level 80 as a crafting class, you unlock an ability that basically makes it so that so long as the recipe is 10 levels below your level, you can guaranteed get it to maximum quality, which guarantees you a high quality item. It even works on collectibles, which we haven't really started on yet. But it also works for things like tribe turn-ins. So any of the crafting tribes, I can very easily do their quests that need high quality items, because I just press 2 buttons. One which maxes out quality and one which will hopefully max out progress. So yeah, that's going to be good when we have that. I don't have good gear for any of the crafters though, still. Anyway, Tataramu. Oh, so is this when we start getting the Ixal stuff? Okay. The Ixal currency. Greetings, After! With the Ceruleum engine now integrated, the Dezel Qulan is entering the final stages of construction. Not long now, not long at all. Once this airship is proven skyworthy, the field of aeronautics will never be the same again. There is, however, another favour I would ask of you. Are you familiar with Geralt, the master weaponsmith who resides in Hurstmill? Yes. We will have need of his legendary smithing talents if we are to complete our steering mechanism, the helm of the Dezel Qulan. Only he can properly combine and align the necessary components. Pray, take these materials to Geralt and request that he aid us in our endeavour. Well, that's convenient, because I need to go and see him anyway. Hey, Geralt. What do you want now? That Jalzam bloke come calling again, did he? Well, I ain't got the patience for no mystic rubbish today, mate. Feels like a kettle what some bastard tried to pound the dents out of. Pay no mind to Master Geralt, good madam. His temper is as short as his night of carousing was long. Now, What do you have that needs mending? A kettle? A cook pot? Nothing of the sort. Well, if you don't mind dealing with an apprentice, I should be happy to hear the details of your request. Hi, Drake. Now then, madam, what manner of task has brought you to our humble forge? Ah, a custom-made helm to fit a new breed of airship. Tricky. I can understand why you would seek Master Geralt's expertise. Though he is first and foremost a forger of weapons, the masterpieces he creates demand a flair for innovation and an eye for the minutest of details. Should he turn his hand to crafting your vessel's helm, then I can promise you that the end result will be of unparalleled quality. As you've witnessed, however, the Master's present demeanour falls somewhere short of amenable. Beyond the threat of debt collection, there's little that will convince him to take up his hammer. Are you, yourself, not an artisan of some kind? Of some skill, even? Then allow me to suggest that you take a portion of these materials and craft the finest helm handles you can imagine. The sight of such painstaking workmanship should serve to stir the embers of professional curiosity in Master Geralt's soul. Despite his grumblings, he is not the one to back down from a challenge. Here, I shall return your materials. Consider the tools of our meagre workshop to be at your disposal. Right, now I need to equip the fucking wrist gloves. There we go. I will be so glad when we are done with the Ixal quests. As you can see, there's still a decent amount before we're gonna get there. Okay, so for this, yeah, it's gonna be best if I do that, hit, and then whip. Although I could probably switch to my alchemist to make things a little bit easier. Yeah, that's a bit easier. It just takes money to upgrade my crafters. I mean, I could craft the stuff to upgrade them, but I'd have to buy the components because I'm not in those expansions yet. So I may as well just buy the pieces. It can depend though. Some of the pieces it is cheaper to just make yourself, but it also just depends how many pieces, how many ingredients they need. Because I can't be fucked buying like 5 different things that I might not be able to buy the exact amount that I need, and all that shit. Ugh, thank the gods that drink demon Smitty stopped using me head as an anvil. Eh? Still bloody here, are you? I swear there's 7 L's. Take a look at these. What the... What? What's this then? Made these while I was trying not to puke on my apron, did you? Fine bit of work. I never pegged you for an artisan, not even with this level of skill, yet still felt the need to come to old Geralt, eh? So what's the job? You want me to take this handiwork of yours and make a steering mechanism for your flying boat, is that it? Alright, I'll do it. I know that fire in your eyes and bugger me if I don't respect it. Might be as I'll need some time to get the work done, though. I don't fancy making finicky adjustments until the fog of booze is good and gone. Once I'm satisfied it's ready, though, I'll have the finished parts delivered to your shipyard. Thanks. Well, now it is time to see a man about some light. Which I think is the Novus modification? No. Oh yeah, not modification. I want enhancement. Modification if I want to change the stats, but I don't give a shit about the stats. Ah, yes, the telltale humming of power, yearning to be set free. Scarcely require a zodiac glass to see that your weapon's soul energy is now fully attuned. The soul glaze coating has served its purpose. The time is ripe for it to come off. This will take but a moment. It is done. Your weapon has awakened to its latent potential. Take it up once more and feel its newfound power coursing through you. I now have a very glowy weapon. Which means that I need to equip that, and then I can change that to that, and do this. There we go. I have to do that every single time. Glowy weapon! And then this is the, I believe this is the final step. Or no, there might be 2 more steps. After, come, tell me, how fares your relic? Splendid, splendid. Why, I dare say our efforts with soul energy have been well worth it. I suppose this is when I ordinarily reveal my next grand plan for further enhancing your relic. Shames me to say that I have none to share. Not for a lack of thought, though. I've revisited each step of your journey, starting with the relic's initial infusion of Thavnarian mist. From there, I've considered your painstaking collection of crystallized souls and how each of the 12 varieties of Atma were infused into your relic thereafter. Oh no, there are 2 steps left. I have reflected on asking you to walk in the footsteps of the Zodiac Braves and how you absorb the light of slain souls into your relic. Ah, and did not such efforts yield a mightier weapon still? Indeed they did, as did using a sphere scroll to imbue your relic with the fortifying strength of materia made into light. Finally, I have dwelt upon our application of soul glaze so that all the energies become aligned with the weapon. By my estimations, you now hold an arm of unparalleled soul attunement because of it. It's been quite the winding road we've walked, but we have traversed it with success, and I would perfect your relic, no matter how long it takes. Yet, well, as I said, I've done all I can think to do. The soul within your relic must be close to that of the arm of legend I desire to recreate. But what comes next? Mayhap the nature of the soul in your relic is lacking? No, that cannot be. Please, after, do not mistake my pessimism for a lack of will. I simply lack for a way. I'm at my wit's end, unable to see the forest for the trees, as it were. Although I am certainly not without allies. What if Geralt holds the answer to this particular conundrum? I can't say I relish the notion, but it would be thoughtless to dismiss the man's curious expertise. Could I ask you to approach him in my stead after? You've convinced the man to lend us his aid before, perchance you can do so again. So I forget if it's the Mahatma or the perfect stage that comes next. If you're here for your kettle, it ain't ready. Takes time to get the texture just right, you can? Oh, for the love of the gods, it's you. Does your yearning for punishment know no bounds? Or is it just that yonder old coot can't get enough of me sparkling personality? So you're both still foundering over that relic of yours. Well, I do owe Jalzan a debt for that wine. I have a mind to help. Who knows? Might be as there's another bottle of 3 of fiery liquor in it for me if I do. Oi, Jalzan! For all the times you spent burying your beak in mouldy books, how's it you're always lost as for what to do with a bleeding relic? Ah well, never fear. I'm here to bail you out of your predicament. The way I see it, you're trying to better a weapon what can't be improved anymore. You just made the thing into the bleeding picture of perfection. No amount of spit and polish will make it any finer. I suppose I know what you say to be true, but I cannot help but feel there is something more to still be done to realize its potential. I wish there were, seeing as restoring that bloody relic is some of the finest work I've ever done. But if you mean to remake a legendary arm like what the Zodiac Braves wielded, well, you can't do it with this. The weapons are just different, down to the very smithing. But if this relic can never become, has my work been for naught? I must return to my research then. Mayhap I will find a clue on some forgotten page. A clue, you say? A clue what unlocks a forgotten way to forge steel. 7 L's, old man. That sounds bleeding interesting. Here, let me take a look at a book or two. Can't very well call myself the best smithy in the land if there's a technique neath the sun I don't know, can I? Your skill is not in doubt, Geralt, but precious few descriptions of the arms of legend appearances remain, and accounts of their fashioning are fewer still. Even this, my most comprehensive tome, holds but snippets. It would take a genius to understand it. Can't you remember who you're talking to, old man? The greatest weaponsmith in all the realm can't figure it out. No one can. Let's give it a read. Well, blow me down. This is some bleeding brilliant smithing what's written here. My finest kettle work pales in comparison. God, I've a mind to try me hand at this. But, well, you're welcome to the techniques, but what of the materials? I dare say you cannot find the catalysts the ancients used for soul infusion in this age. Simply put, we cannot just recreate a legendary arm. Might be as you've a point there. Given the right stuff and a picture, I could fashion a fair likeness of a Zodiac Brave's arm, but I'm well buggered as to how you might infuse it with soul. I doubt Thavnarian Mist could do the job. Relics infused with soul, then fortified with Atma, and spiced with materia made light. 7 L's, I've got it! What? Break out your strongest liquor, old man. There is a way to recreate an armor legend. See, the relic's got the right bleeding soul energy. We just need to get that to ascend to a legendary host. Ascend the soul into a new host. My friend, should you but prove yourself here, I will sing your praises not only as the greatest weaponsmith of the realm, but the greatest of our era. Oh, I'll have you singing like a canary by the time I'm through. Let's not forget about Geralt's payment. A bottle of 3 of fiery liquor, eh? Good. Now, first, we've to assemble a few raw materials. Just because I've an inkling of how to forge an armor legend, don't mean I know what it's supposed to look like. I'll need a tome what will tell me about the original's appearance. Seeing as you've bartered for books by yourself in the past, I'll leave the finding of the bleeding thing to you. I've no mind to get pecked by the harpies round Revenant's Toll. Next, we'll need something to forge the host. You're about as like to find what they used eras ago as I am to find sobriety, so I'll just have to use the next best thing, whatever that is. Aye, what were you looking for is the most versatile of materials what can be formed into anything. I've a feeling something like that can't be bought for all the gil in Eorzea, so you'll want to talk to a bloke what's wise in the ways of crafting and gathering. Now, if you can lay your hands on that for your new host, then we've to deal with infusing it with soul energy. That means some mighty special form of materia. Might be as have an idea of where we'll get our materia, so don't worry about that for now. Of course, I'm not certain how we'll infuse it with the host, seeing as this new materia is 100 times more powerful than ordinary gobs of the stuff. Could we not channel the energy of this highly potent materia into another sphere scroll? It is a method that has served us well in the past. Unless, of course, the materia is so powerful that it would incinerate a standard sphere scroll. Is it even possible to contain such energy? I know little of sphere scrolls beyond that which you have shared with me. However, Master Mutamix and his disciples at the bonfire may have the answer. And we will need a catalyst for the materia's transformation to light. I suspect, however, that no ordinary Alexandrite will suffice this time. You would do best to seek a strange fellow styling himself a treasure hunter. I've heard he found an exotic stone, and I am certain the man, and those close to him, cannot be difficult to find. You'd have come straight back here when you gathered all the bits and bobs together. As much as I had enough of you, I know I can stand a little more. If it means seeing a real armor legend come together and the soul in your relic ascend. Yeah, so this is a complicated step because there are 4 different side quests that you have to complete in order to get the 4 different components. And each of those side quests requires you to desynthesize an item to get a rare item to then craft an item that you need to get high quality, I think. And the only way to get that item is to buy something that costs a decent amount of money. I forget how much it is. But yeah, it's kind of a pain. After, you're back. Master Geralt agreed to the task? Excellent, excellent. I can think of no other major barriers preventing us from completing the Desel Qulan. What about your daddy? Huh. An airship? All blades stand ready to begin the extraction. Spare no mercy for these feathered savages. Squat, who comes barging into Cecil's camp? Remember inviting Aunt Thugs to dinner, Cecil does not. Save your indignation, beastman. You'll roast for kidnapping Master Tataramu. Kidnapping? See you in his shackles around his ankles? Free the bird, Tataramu is. How did you even find me here? How many times must I tell you to leave me be? Enough of this petulant nonsense, Tataramu. Father? Father? Ah, chief of Highwind Skyways clan you must be. This is the workshop for which you've caused so much fuss? There are no proper tools, no materials. Why, it barely qualifies as a dumping ground for our factory's refuse. What is it that you wish to do, boy? If you want to tinker with airships, the company has them in abundance. I'll have Coulson arrange for one of those new Garland ironwork models to be docked in a spare hangar. No, father, you don't understand. This is not some game or idle pursuit. Call my camp grand for dumping refuse, you do? Shove ceruleum hose up chairman's backside, Cecil would. If already there, broomstick wasn't. What foul company you've been keeping. These birdmen have obviously deceived you. Do you honestly believe such brutish creatures capable of building a functional airship? You are the one guilty of deceit. The Ixal are the reason we were able to take to the skies in the first place. Why do you insist on hiding the truth? Are you so afraid of damaging the company's reputation? Or are you simply too proud to admit that we borrowed the knowledge of beastmen's savages? Fear and pride can only weigh us down. Only by casting aside such ballast can we truly reach the heights of which we are capable. I'll not stand here and be lectured by my own child. Cease this impudence at once. Sir, we really must be away. There are those 2 items of business in Limsa Laminsa that require your attention, followed by a dinner engagement with Councillor Turston at the Coral Tower. Yes, we're almost done here. Bring my son. If he decides to struggle, there is no need to be overly gentle. A small dose of discipline will do him good. Father, you cannot do this! Please, listen to me! Oh. Daddy didn't want to listen, and so he crashed my game. Fucking damn it. Bear with me, just gotta log back in. I get the DirectX crashes. And sometimes I can go days without one. And sometimes it'll crash 5 times in an hour. It's very fucking annoying. But to be honest, part of it may be that I need a new computer. Because this one has been battered and fucking bruised. Not that this game is particularly intensive. I just realized. Has there been no in-game sound for the last half hour? Fuck! Oh well, it's not like we did anything too crazy. We've just been talking to people. Okay, it loaded us straight back in. I could skip the cutscene, but I can't, like, fast forward it. Wait, I know why it immediately triggered the cutscene, because just being in proximity caused the cutscene. I didn't have to talk to anyone. And so when I'm loading back in, I'm hitting that trigger again. Yeah, that'll be what it is. Hey, Daddy. Yeah, man. Yeah. Okay, we're nearly there. Don't crash again. Harm Tataramu, you will not! Stab you first with feathers, then pluck you, then roast you, Cecil will! That was literally some of the last fucking dialogue. Great. What? Gone Tataramu is! Taken! Strangled and stomped on! His dreams were. For first time in Cecil's life, wish to harm featherless ones Cecil does. Share with them secret of balloons, and think they own skies they do. Desil Qualan stays grounded. Integrate final components we cannot. Patience now. Wait and hope for Tataramu's return we must. Occupy ourselves with crafting needed parts. But if Chairman set foot in Cattle Nine's camp again, stuff into sack and be bloody with tree branch, Cecil will. Yeah, so we've now unlocked the Ixal currency. Sweet. I could accept these. Because that would just help me get like a day ahead. Because the reset isn't for another 20 minutes. Yeah. I'm not gonna do these just yet, but by accepting them, it just means that I don't lose the Beast Tribe Beast Tribe quest allowance. That's the lowest level one. Yeah. Sweet. Okay, there we go. But we don't want to do any of those just yet. Okay, so now I need to head to basically any of the other tribes. So let's start with the Sahagin. Then we'll do the Kobolds, Sylph, and then Amalja. I know. Efforts to achieve peace may have all been in vain after. By undermining Zug's leadership at the farce of a parley, I'm afraid I have stripped away what little restraint he had left. The Coral Tridents have attacked yet another ship, and this time they have taken a prisoner. While the raid itself is sufficient cause for concern, the fools have abducted a high-ranking Laminson official. Now the situation is political. If the threat posed by the return of Lord Leviathan weren't enough, then this incident will surely put pressure on the Shorewalker elders to escalate their engagement to full-scale war. After, I beg you, You must speak with a Maelstrom commander. It is vital that we learn what plans have been set in motion, and if there is aught we can do to contain the damage caused by Zug's insanity. The nearest official of rank will be in Camp Skull Valley. You are a mighty hero. Perhaps your word will sway the Maelstrom from a path they doubtless do not wish to tread. Nyaha. So I do think that there's going to be... You go to... I think they max out at level 5. So we will get to level 4 by doing this quest. We'll have one more lot of reputation to build, and then they'll be maxed out until we've maxed out all of them. And then there is a quest line once you've maxed out all of their reputation. I have no task for you at present, adventurer. A recent crisis is demanding our full attention, and it's no simple matter of ousting a nest of belligerent dodos. The Scarlet Sea Devil, an infamous fishback pirate we had long thought perished, has had the temerity to lead an assault on a Laminsan warship. In addition to the heavy casualties they inflicted on the crew, the Sahagin reportedly took prisoner our Councillor of Coin. Councillor Turston is one of the Admiral's most trusted advisors, and an essential figure in the day-to-day running of the thalassocracy. His abduction is a blatant act of hostility to which the Maelstrom must give answer. We go to war. That's interesting, because that's the exact person that Tataramu's dad was supposed to meet. Nice. Huh? Have we considered an alternate course of action? There's only one response to this kind of attack. Admiral Blofiswin has already instructed our troops to make ready for a full-scale retaliation. The warships of the Armada are assembled and await but the order to set sail. Those savages won't know what hit them. The charts will need to be redrawn after our cannons are done bombarding their shore. Then we'll send in the ground levy, that's us, to mop up any fishbacks that survive the cannons. Save your breath, adventurer. The fishbacks forfeited any right to negotiation when they laid their slimy talons on a navy vessel. Brute force is the only language they understand. Uh-huh. Because it's the fishbacks that are the evil ones in this situation. So, the finless ones will not be deterred from their righteous course. No matter who emerges the victor in this coming conflict, slaughter will be answered with slaughter, and our spawning grounds shall give birth to naught but death. I can see but one way to steer us clear of this abyss. After, you and I rescue the Shorewalker official ourselves. Before we can attempt to undo this madness, however, we must first discover where the Councillor is being held. An ambitious scheme such as this would have required extensive planning, and Zug likely provided his Serpent Reaver lackeys with some manner of written instruction. A search of the Serpent's tongue may provide us with the information we need. Quickly now after. Time is of the essence. Well, that was easy. It would have been a bit more of a pain if I couldn't fly. Your search after, was it successful? Ah, yes. The parchment is soiled, but I can still make out the words. They plan to keep the council a prisoner aboard the Lost Duchess, one of the Reaver's own ships. I do not know if these were Zug's final instructions, but we have no time to assume otherwise. Ride an Elpst out to where the pirate vessel is said to have dropped anchor, and take the crew by surprise. Though I do not swim quite so swiftly as one of Par's sea beasts, trust that I will not be far behind. Take me. The Clutchfather bid me ready my swiftest Elpst. Be sure to hold on tightly, Shorewalker. I'm here. Release me, you fiends! Do you know who I am? Silence, Shorewalker. Try to escape and I'll slice gills into your neck. Maybe then you'll be able to breathe underwater. You think me cowed by simple threats? We Laminsons will not be intimidated by your base savagery. You try my patience, Finlish one. Continue your squawking and I'll drop you over the rail. You, but how? I feel like we could have learned stuff as a dragoon from the Sahagim. Aha! My rescuers have arrived at last. Who are you? You're not a Maelstrom soldier. What in the navigator's name is going on here? After. I will defend the Counselor while you liberate the key to his shackles. One of these Coral Trident zealots must carry it. And this isn't instanced. Which is kind of interesting. Because it very easily could have just been an instance thing like they do for the job quests or story quests. Take the key! My thanks. Those manacles were beginning to chafe. Now, I can see that you are some manner of sellsword, but I'm not quite sure what to make of this, scaled gentleman. A friend of yours? We are not free of this yet. Stay close to me, lest you be tossed overboard. It seems that the mantle of the Scarlet Sea Devil will not sit firmly upon my shoulders until I have sent you to the depth. Zug, do you realize what is at stake here? Your reckless ambition endangers the fate of our entire tribe. The Shorewalkers ready their armada even as we speak. Does the thought of war with the Finless Ones now frighten you so? Let them come. My antics are as a spawnling's mischief compared to the mayhem you once committed. Pshaw! Ready your spear, old one. Let us see if the years have stolen your skill as well as your spy. The wound is not fatal, though it might leave a nasty scar. I do not ask for your pity. Finish it now. Kill me. Show me a parent who can kill his own child. Sahagin blood ties run deeper than the most abyssal trench. You beg for the impossible. I will not slay my own son. I've rejected you as my clutch father. Why? Why did you throw away all that you had become? Why did you not seek vengeance on the Shorewalkers who wronged us? You know the answers to those questions. Surely you have not forgotten what befell your spawn brothers. At my side you stood, the only surviving hatchling, and shed a river of tears for your slain clutchmates. Yes, I wept for them, and made them a promise. I would avenge their death with the blood of 1,000 Shorewalkers. I would grow into a warrior, both mighty and terrible to behold. The Scarlet Sea Devil Reborn. I would do what you would not. You cannot protect that which you love with a name, no matter how fearful. It took the greatest of tragedies of my life to open my eyes to that truth. Zug, I would spare you that pain again. I would have you be the future our people need. I only want what is best for all my sons. Clutch Father. Weigh anchor and take the helm. We make for the nearest Shorewalker port. Prepare a boat to take our guest ashore. This feels very Final Questy. Because that's the big bad dealt with. After, was it? My thanks again. Were it not for you and your Sahagin acquaintance, I would still be rubbing my wrists raw trying to escape those infernal shackles. It would seem I have been labouring under a misconception. I was convinced that all Sahagin, all beastmen in fact, were naught but bloodthirsty murdering savages, with not the slightest concept of peace or compromise. But after meeting Nov, did you call him? Intriguing fellow. Yes, well, after witnessing his exchanges with his son, I see now that our fishback enemies are far more complicated than our bedtime tales of horror would lead us to believe. I have 3 younglings of my own, you see, and I am quite eager to hurry home and reassure them that their father is very much alive and well. Before I do so, however, I shall contact the Admiral and convince her to rescind the order to attack. It will not be an easy task, but as the man who holds the nation's purse strings, my words carry a certain weight. Oh, and here. Gulls are often a welcome sight on ships, as their presence means land, and home is close by. The Notion sailors begin gathering the feathers dropped on deck and fashioning them into trinkets to give their children as a symbol of hearth and happiness. I would be grateful if you could see that feather into your Sahagin friend's hands. Beastman or no, I have seen that any father wishes the same thing for his offspring. Perhaps in time we shall find more common ground between our peoples. I only hope that it will not require the threat of imminent war to bring such future revelations to light. Yeah, this feels incredibly end of a quest chain. E. Oh. There might be an S rank in Western Lenosha right now. Discord crashes whenever my DirectX does, so I don't have it up right now to check. I could open it, but kind of can't be. After, I have no words to thank you. Without your aid, I do not think war with the Shorewalkers could have been avoided. Zug has disbanded the Coral Tridents and is set on travelling for a time. Among all of my offspring, he is the most like me, the most determined and stubborn. I sense he is hesitant to return to the nursery. But return he will, in time. And when he does, I hope to see him a stronger and wiser Sahagin than ever was. Than ever I was. Such pleasant thoughts will sustain me while I raise his unruly spawn brothers. Also wished me to have this. See, a gift from parent to child. A symbol of joy and family. So many of my offspring were slain by Shorewalkers. The rage spawned by that act will never fully leave me. But it is as nothing compared to the desire I feel to protect my surviving spawnlings. I pray that this trinket can one day represent not just the bond between parent and child, but also the birth of understanding between our peoples. You have achieved more for this cause than I could have ever hoped. In the days to come, I only ask that you do not forget us, Finless One. Whenever thoughts of vengeance seek to consume you, remember this nursery, and remember me and my spawnlings. And should you choose to visit, you will always be welcome here. You are no longer some strange shorewalker. To us, you are clutchmate. Oh, okay. So yes, that is now that's the end of the quest line, I believe. Cool. Okay. I need to go to I mean, whether or not I go to Limsa first, Limsa's a free teleport. Neth has found some SpongeBob noodle bowls and has just texted me going, help! Because she wants to buy them. We don't need them! We don't have anywhere to put them! Hey, Riki. Captain Bun! Seems that business with the Sahagin became rather more involved than anyone expected, eh? Maelstrom Command very much resembled the writhing chaos of our namesake once word of Councillor Turston's abduction sparked the Court of War. 'Tis fortunate that our marching orders were rescinded ere we launched our attack. There are none in our ranks that fear to step upon the field of battle, but any day that ends without bloodshed is a good day. And I hear that you yourself were responsible for the Councillor's timely release. I like to think that my eye for enlisting talented veterans played some small part in the ways events played out. So, Bun, you've averted a war and rescued a high-ranking official. Not a bad result, all told. But we must remain vigilant. While we welcome the possibility of peaceful coexistence with the Sahagin, we cannot ignore the threat that the primal Leviathan yet presents. For the nonce, however, you have earned a respite from duty. On behalf of the Maelstrom, I commend you for your courageous actions and judicious diplomacy. Ah, might you consider a bath during your well-deserved rest? I seem to detect the slightest scent of rotting crab meat. Yay. So yeah, as you can see, level 5 is the max for them, but that's after doing the allied quest line. So I got confused. So we've basically maxed out everything apart from the Ixal. Huh. Cool. Okay. What that also means, if I go back to them, is that they should have a mount for me now. Eh. No, wait, hold on. Get on there. Okay. Nope. There we are. It's important to get comfy. Okay. So yeah, we've maxed out the relationship that we can for now, which has given us a new title, which is here somewhere. There it is, Nov Clutchmate. And we should be able to buy a mount. I think it's like 120 gil though. Like 120,000 gil. I could. So what I've been doing is I've been transferring. There's not a great deal of ways to make gil in A Realm Reborn. Because pretty much anything that you can craft, anything that you can gather, is stuff that people don't need unless they're in A Realm Reborn. Which most people aren't. And so, even if you do get something that might sell, it can take ages for it to sell. So what I've been doing is instead, I've actually just been relying on my retainers on my main, because those are level 90. So they can get venture coffers, which can give you the metallic dyes. And if you get white or black, which I've been quite lucky and gotten black a couple of times, you can sell those for about 400k each, sometimes more. Oh yeah, they have a minion as well. Can I buy any of it with... No, it has to be with Gil. Okay. This is going to be an expensive stream for me. There we go. At least I don't have to buy the one for the kobolds. But yeah, so this gives us the Elpst, which honestly isn't the best looking thing. Yeah. What it is, though, is it's one of the only tribal mounts for A Realm Reborn that doesn't have a skill that you can use whilst you're riding it. Because the Amalja have the Drake, which you can breathe fire. The Sylph have the Gobu that you can sneeze. The Kobold one doesn't do anything. Actually, thinking about it, I don't think the Ixal one does. So it's one... Never mind. It's the Kobold and... No, it's the Sylph and the Amalja that have the ones that do extra stuff. Yeah. Anyway, kobolds. We must flee this place, adventurer. Run! Flee for our lives! Why? Because BB said so! And dare I disobey my dear BB again? No! No, I dare not! Why must we flee? She tried to tell me, but I was too horrified to listen. Terrified, petrified, horrified. If you would know more, find her and ask her herself. I will be holding my paws over my ears. Yes, yes, I will. Oh, she's right here. Adventurer, did you not flee with Gigu? You must leave this place. No, no, this is not safe for... Eek! Well, well, look at what we have here. Stragglers, eh? Laggards, strayers, stragglers. Ew, a hairless one. Just looking at her makes me want to retch, gag, heave, retch. BB, I warned you what would happen if you betrayed me, but did you listen? No, no, you didn't. After, are you... Oh, this doesn't look good. Zoga, please, listen. Here, hark, listen. Gigu, you and your mangy lot weren't content with a bunch of sponges. Leeches, scroungers, sponges. No, no, you would drag down your betters to your sorry standing? No, Zoga, no, no, this is not so. Shut your maw.
I see the adventurer standing beside you. You are a traitor to the tunnels, a turncoat, a traitionist, a traitor! Please, Zogar, I only wanted to go home. Oh, I have a new home for you. Yes, yes, I do. It's cozy and oh so warm. Scorching, scalding warm. Yes, you'll make fine fuel for our flames. Zogar, have mercy! You disappoint me, BB. Yes, yes, you do. By my side, you could have had power and riches beyond your wildest dreams. Yet you cast your lot with this weakling, this sop, this doormat, this weakling! Please, Zogar, I'll do anything you say. Yes, yes, anything at all. Just spare poor Gigu's life. BB, no, no, you must not! Anything you say. Anything at all. Now there's an astute girl. Smart, sharp, astute. Zogar can find a job for you. Yes, yes, I can. A skilled alchemist you are. Yes, yes, and quite the looker too. You will slave in my workshop by day and keep me warm by night. Yes, you will. And if I ever catch you slacking off, I'll feed you to the furnace and blast your whole order into the sea. Gigu, promise me you will come for me. Swear, vow, promise. BB! BB! Or is it bye? Bye-bye. BB, this is unfair, unreasonable, unjust, unfair. And it's your bloody fault as much as anyone's. If you moved your legs and paws half as much as you do your mouth, maybe you could have saved the girl from her fate. BB, you speak true, verily, assuredly true. At last, long, long last, I see the error of my ways. Yes, to save his love, Gigu will follow wherever you go. Finally, you're talking some sense. Now round up your best men. We're off to Ugumura to take the battle to Zogar. What? You cannot be serious. This is madness, craziness, lunacy, madness. Follow wherever you go, eh? Bloody worthless you are. What in the 7 hours does BB even see in you? But you do not understand. No, no, you do not see. Round up my best men. No, no. No kobold will follow a leader as pathetic as me. I am alone. Helpless, hopeless, alone. It is you who speaks madness, Gigu. Craziness, lunacy, madness. You know nothing. No, no, nothing at all. Listen to us, Gigu. Yes, yes, listen well. We are with you. We have always been with you. Bozu and Bobu are to speak true. Are we jealous of BB's love for you? Yes, yes we are. But you are our leader, and you have always led us well. Wherever you go, we will follow. Faithfully, dutifully, loyally, faithfully. Bozu, Bobu, Bogu. But I am... You're the leader of the 789th. That's what you are. And it's high bloody time you acted the part. Your friends are counting on you, and BB all the more so. The choice is yours to make. Now what do you say? I will go. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Just wait, my precious BB. Gigu is coming to save you. Music to my bloody ears. I guess men, kobolds, can change, after all. Now listen up. After and I'll storm Ugumuru from the fore and create a diversion. Gigu, you'll sneak into the workshop the back way and put Zogar's new furnace out of commission. Your fruitcake of a friend, Bago, should be able to furnish us with the tools for the task, aye? Amidst all the smoke and clatter, we'll find BB and return her to safety. Now listen, Gigu. After and I stand with you, but this is your battle. The life and livelihood of you, your friends, and your love. It's all in your grubby paws. Got it? Good. Now let's hear your battle cry. Mammy! Forgive me! You will speak to Bago for me. Yes? I need a moment to reflect, meditate, contemplate, reflect. They always make me lightheaded a little bit. You and Giku will make things go boom? Make mayhem, madness, massacre, mayhem. Bago will help. Oh, yes, yes, he will. Bago will give you the biggest, burstingest of Bago's beauties. They make very big booms, they do. Yes, yes, indeed. Zogar's workshop. No, no, not just his workshop. All of Ugumaro will be reduced to rubble, wreckage, ruin, rubble. You will distract Zogar's lackeys. Help Gigu do his deed, yes? Bago has a present for you as well. A gift, a boon, a present. Take these lovely, lovely little ones. Their size may be trifling, but do not be fooled. No, no. Set them off in succession and they will make lovely, lovely sparks. Yes, yes, they will. At this rate, I am a bit dubious that we're going to make it to Heavensward, because we've not even started the Heavensward, the post-ARR quests. And I also need to do the Crystal Tower questline, which, to be honest, will probably be the thing that we... I mean, do I want to start that next? Or do I want to wait? If I start that next, it might take a while. And then we'd still have to do all the other stuff. Aye, that should do the trick round here. Now to delve a bit deeper. Follow me! I think I'll do the quests, the post-ARR quests, up until the point that you have to do the Crystal Tower questline. And then we'll do that. And this will be my first time actually having to do the Crystal Tower quests. Like, I've done them before. Although I did skip basically everything. But I didn't... When I last did A Realm Reborn, it was before the Crystal Tower was a required set of quests. At some point, we also need to do the Coils of Bahamut. Looks like our job here is done. The rest is up to Gigu. A right horrifying thought, that. Zogar's workshop lies right beyond this door. I've already taken the liberty in knocking out the doorman and revealing him of his key. Let's up to it then, eh? Adventurer, you've come to see Gigu do his job, yes? Yes, behold, gaze, regard, behold! That should do it, possibly, probably, maybe. You are proud of Gigu, yes? Yes, yes, you should be. Oh, if only BB could see me now. Yes, she would be smitten, swooning, struck, smitten. What was that noise? Oh, adventurer, we must flee, run, fly, flee, before scary Zogar finds us. Stick. craven kobold did his job, eh? It's a bloody miracle. Let's get out of here before the whole place comes tumbling down. Add to the dig, yes! Quickly, swiftly, briskly! Gigu! I will crush you, smash you, squash you, crush you! In all my years, I have never suffered such indignity! You are finished, Gigu! Yes, yes, your bones will feed my furnace. Stand back, adventurer. No, 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 no further. This is my battle, my fight, my struggle, my battle. Feel the pain, Gigu. The hurt, the suffering, the pain. Sogar! Yes, yes, have mercy! There'll be no mercy for you, Gigu. No, no, not ever! You will feel the full brunt of my wrath, my anger, my rage, my wrath. So, yeah? Die! Perish! Croak! Die! Like the worthless dread you are! So, yeah? A sucker for punishment, eh? Yes, yes, you are. Zogar, please stop this, I beg you, beseech you, implore you. Gigu has suffered enough. Yes, yes, he has. You are strong, Zogar. Yes, strong and skilled with the pick. You should be leading us to greater heights. Why waste your strength on poor, weak Gigu? Silent. Be silent. Gigu? Yes, yes, be silent! Shut up! Close your bloody maw! Gigu? 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 Stand back! Hands off! Get lost! Yes, yes, all of you! I never asked for your help. No, no, not a one of you! This is Gigu's battle! And I have a gun! See this, Zogar? Yes, yes, you do. This is Bago's life's work. His magnum opus. It brims with the power to blast you and the whole 13th Order into dust, debris, detritus, dust. This is for all those years of oppression, insult, abuse, oppression. Yes, yes, Zogar. You have walked over Gigu for the last time. Zogar, I'll see you. I'll see you in the 7th Hell. What? Gigu, what have you... Yeah! What? Oh. Falcon Punch! I'm finished. Done. Complete. Finished. So yeah, not all of the tribal quests are very serious. it just kind of gets more ridiculous from here on out. Especially in Stormblood. The Gathering tribe in Stormblood is fucking ridiculous. Thank you, my friends, my comrades, my allies, my friends! It is you, yes, yes, all of you, who gave me the courage to fight that battle. Yes, a battle I should have fought long ago. I had my doubts, I must admit, but I'm happy to see you proved me wrong. And you after. This wouldn't have been possible without you. With Zogar out of commission, the kobolds of Ugumaru should quiet down. A development which should please Commander Bloedin and the Red Swallows. Spent more time in those tunnels than I'd have liked, but all's well that ends well. BB, you have come! You are proud of me, yes? Yes, yes. What do you think of Gigu now? You are horrible, terrible, miserable, horrible. I've never been told such hurtful things. Never. What happened to the sweet Gigu I used to know? Goodbye, Gigu. Farewell. I cannot win. No, not with her. But do not worry about Gigu. Do not fret, do not fuss, do not worry. Yes, for my battle with Zogar has given me new courage. Strength, confidence, courage. I will win back BB's heart. Yes, I will increase our productivity 100-fold. I will not rest, slack, slumber, rest, until the 789th becomes the first. I will do all of this. Yes, all this and more. Yes, yes. As soon as I awake from my nap. Perhaps I spoke too soon. Anyway, there's a little more that we can do. I'll stop off at Camp Overlook. Would you mind going ahead to Maelstrom Command? I forget that I have these. Captain Bunn! I feared we'd lost you to the tunnels. To think that a single missing shipment would lead you on such a circuitous journey through the bowels of Ugumaru. I shudder at the thought. And yet, though there is still a long road ahead, I dare say your efforts have gone far in leading us down the path of peace with the kobolds. Aye, you've done Limpsa proud this day, my friend. Accept this as remuneration of your deeds. On behalf of the Maelstrom and the Admiral herself, I commend you. Yep. Oh wait, no. Is there any point in... No, there is, because there'll still be the minion. Just because I already have the mount doesn't mean that they don't still have stuff that I might want. Because, yep, there's a wind-up kobold. Okay, and now on to the silks. But just bear in mind that this is the last time that we will need to do any quests for these guys until I've maxed out the Ixal as well. Which I think the Ixal go up to level 8. Or it might not be 8, but they go up a couple more levels. Friendly one. This one is good news and horrible, miserable, terrible news. Which does Friendly one want to hear first? Friendly one would hear good news. Good news is that these ones finally found Nasty One Deluxio in the podling. Horrible, miserable, terrible news is that the sprouting ritual has begun. Chosen One will be born in Nasty One Deluxio's care. Does Brave One understand what this means? These ones do not have mother and father like walking ones. When Little One sprouts forth from podling, first face of these ones that Little One sees, that one becomes Nurturing One to Little One. If these ones do not do something, Nasty One Deluxio will become Chosen One's Nurturing One. Touched Ones will wield power of Lord Ramu to destroy these ones' homes. Walking One's nations, everyone! Elder One looks for Friendly One. Please, go, quickly! Brave One has been a friend to these ones time and time again. This one would ask of Brave One one final favour. Brave One must steal into heart of Touched One's lair, rescue Podling from Nasty One Deluxio before Chosen One sees that one's face. Never have these ones needed Brave One more. Elder Frixio! This one would go too. This one has been a fool. This one's half-hearted designs on playing hero have brought only trouble and anguish to Little Solace. This one would make it up to, you ones. This one does not want to end his days as a bumbling one. Bumbling one talks funny. Funny talking one should be silent one. This one begs of you ones. This one has learned one's lesson. Please one! Give this one just one more chance one. Shh, funny talking one's funny talk makes this one's head hurt. Funny talking one's good intentions are not lost on this one. Yet, well-meaning one is still bumbling one. And bumbling one would only put Brave One and oneself in danger. Listen to this one. Stay in this place, out of trouble. But this one... Ah! Finally, these ones can have some peace and quiet. Listen well, Brave One. Deluxio and the Touched Ones performing sprouting ritual at the seedbed, deep in the heart of the Sylphlands. The journey will not be easy, even for Brave One. But... Brave One, your loyal steed awaits. Yes, feast your eyes on this glorious plumage. Let your spirits be lifted by my rousing call. Qua? Qua? Ah, no, that's much better. Voice. Who is this voice? I am Voko, prince amongst chocobos, fleetest foot in the Twelveswood, and I am honoured to accompany this brave adventurer on her quest to save all of Sylphkind. This one has no words. Alas, poor bumbling one. It would seem that one's mind has turned to feathers. Why do you tarry, adventurer? With each passing moment, the threat to this realm grows. Yes, Voko must press on ahead, with or without you. Fear not, Chosen One, for Voko will rush to your aid. Quack! It appears Brave One's task will be even more difficult than this one imagined. This one begs of Brave One. Do try to keep Feathery One from making a bumbling mess of everything. Fucking idiot. Well-intentioned, but a fucking idiot. The forest is a frightening place, mistress, but take heart. Voko, prince of chocobos, fleetest foot in the Twelveswood, shall... Where? What was that noise? Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't tell me that I have to... Okay, good, I don't have to beckon. However... he is slow as fuck. Come on, Vodka. Do you want to see what a real chocobo looks like? Much better chocobo than you. Oh, your legs tire, do they? Oh, you're a shit chocobo. Okay, you can get on chimcontendies. And you can ride behind me. This is riveting. Nearly there. Mistress, look before you. Your loyal steed has guided you to the seedbed. The chosen one awaits. Could that be? Quair! Yes, mistress, it is the chosen one's podling. Ah, excellent. Walking one is just in time. Look out, he's got a knife. These ones have lived in the shadows of walking ones long enough. Chosen one shall choose this one to lead these ones into a new era. Uh-huh. You better look out for the bumbling one. New era has no place for imperial ones, walking ones, or traitorous ones who call these ones friends. All who are not these ones shall perish, and dead ones' blood shall water these ones' forest home. Huh? Quair? Oh, do stick around, Feathered One. After this one deals with Walking One, Roasted Feathered One will make good feast for these ones. Now, where was this one? Yes. Say your prayers, doomed ones. Boss one, look out! Feathered one is Walking One. What is the meaning of this? Oh, yes, 'twas me after all. You'll not be calling this one a stupid one anymore, methinks. With me, friend. We must see the chosen one back to Little Solace. How invigorating. Yes, these legs will carry me forever. How could this one be fooled by stupid one? Because you are stupider one. Well, that was easy. Friend, I tried, but my legs will carry me no further. I beg of you, see the Chosen One back to safety. Weep not for me, friend. I am but a bumbling one who bumbled until the end. Remember when I did the Sylph questline on my main? That it was the Sylphs that I found.
I've been watching you for the last couple of weeks.
Thank you for the resub thrill. I found the Sylph the most annoying tribe to complete. I don't know why. I think it was just, especially those early quests that they would have you do, they were just really annoying. Although, to be fair, the Amalja, I'm not that crazy on now because of the smothering ash. Go around and put out 5 lights quest. But yes, Thrill, we do indeed march Heavensward. Although we haven't started that yet and we're nearly 2 hours in. What we have been doing is getting the tribes to love us. And after we hand this in to the Sylph, we will just have the Amalja left. But then they will be maxed out until we finish the Ixal and get the allied questline. I could probably make it to the next one, but we're just gonna do that just in case. Oh yeah, the only class that I have completely finished the hunting log for is Rogue. Because it just so happens that I ended up near things that were hunt targets whilst doing the books. And I've still not done all of the books. I forgot that it gives an achievement, so I kind of need to do all of the rest of that stuff at some point. Which I will probably do for everything other than White Mage whilst doing the books. Here you go. Well, he made it back. Oh, friend, how delighted I am to see you safe and sound. Myself, no worse for the wear, thank you. It really is quite curious, but relieved of the burden of the poddling, my recovery was remarkably hasty. Yes, I dare say I've learned much from my numerous near-death experiences. Stay clear of the Sylphlands, leave the heavy lifting to adventurers, and, most importantly, keep a close eye on one's journal and one's undergarments. Now, what say we sit back and witness the dawning of a new era for Sylphkind? In all the years this one has lived, never once did this one imagine that one would see this day. This one asks, who is the calling one? This one is Phrixio, elder of Little Solace. This one would welcome Chosen One to these one's families. This one would build a home of peace and tranquility for these ones, if Chosen One would join this one. If that is Elder One's wish, this one is born to answer. Such words are succor to this one's heart, Chosen One. And the cycle begins anew. Oh, okay, that's it. No final words from Phrixio or voice. Chosen One's here, fuck off. I really don't spend much time in Gridania. Hail, friend! Your timing could not be better. I just received a report from Voice relating your exploits in Little Solace in considerable detail. Why, to think that young man not only solved a 1,000-year-old Sylphic prophecy, but single-handedly fought off a veritable legion of malevolent Sylphs to rescue the Chosen One, and secure a future of peace and prosperity with all Sylph-kind. Brains and brawn! Yes, it's clear I picked the right man for the task. Worry not. The brave lad gave credit where due. Yes, he clearly explained that his heroics would have been impossible without your clever chocobo ruse, and insisted that I guerdon you for your supporting role. Pray, stay a while in Gridania and rest your legs. Fuck you, Voice. Fuck you. Okay, so the vendor has a wind-up sylph, which is actually kind of adorable, and a laurel gobu horn, which honestly is very similar to the, what was it, PT? Mount, just not pink. Basically. So, this is our new sneezy boy. Quite similar to PT. Yeah, cool. So, Amalja, all that's left. Lunga is gone? He had no duties that would take her from the camp this day. I fear she rides for Zaharak and her chance at Zagoz's head. The war leader must be told. She is gone? The impatient whelp. Reckless action is not martial courage. To charge into battle without certainty of oneself or one's enemy is to court disaster. Lunga is beyond our help now. This is her battle, and her battle alone. Amalja law forbids intervention in such vendettas. If she wishes to perish in a blaze of false glory, then that is the path she has chosen. Lunga's decision defines her as a warrior, and thus will end her tale. But I'm not an Amalja. Hamujah will do nothing. We have trained Lunga since she was barely more than a hatchling. There must be something we... Honored ally, though I've risked bringing shame upon myself and the Brotherhood, I beg you hear my plea. As an Amalja, I am bound by our laws and customs, but you are not. Pray, follow Lunga into Zaharak and see she survives this madness. Hey, Lunga. Where are you, Zagoste? Your doom has come. Adventurer? Why are you here? Did you follow me? I told you I don't need... Huh. Since you are here, perhaps you can prove useful. There is a cage yet deeper within the stronghold. I thought that perhaps it might be, well, just free the prisoner, eh? The key is held by Munab Cha. He is the Flamefang's second in command, and not to be underestimated. Zagos Te is mine. You will have your share of the glory. Now go! Get the shit beat out of here. Hello? Who is it? Who's there? Stay back! You stay away! I know why you're here. Filthy kidnappers! You've come for my little loon, haven't you? Well, you can't have her. No one can have her. She's been promised to the Lord of the Inferno. Mother, you're alive? Who is that? No, I know you people snatchers and your dirty tricks. Now get out before you scare my little loon. Out, I say! Gods, no. There's naught quite as touching as the reunion betwixt mother and child. I can scarce contain my tears of bittersweet joy. Zagoste, you'll pay for what you've done to her, and to me. Some of the tempered, such as this one, are exposed overlong to the sacred flame. They become the walking witless, barely aware of their own existence. Is Lord Ifrit's power not magnificent? Come, now, it is time you were purified in the raging blaze of his blessing. Come back and face me, coward! I go now to put an end to that monster's abominations once and for all. But if I am to have any chance of victory, I will need you to first destroy Ifrit's beacons. Honor and pride, adventurer. Boom. Alright, where's the last one? Over here? Easy. You're as a lost kitten that has wandered into the Drake's lair. Surrender this doomed vendetta. Submit to Ifrit's will, as your mother did before you. Ha! Ah, the pain. How is this possible? My spells are drawn from the searing furnace of Ifrit's might. Wrong. Your power was drawn from the beacons, and those altars of suffering are no more. Without your precious blessing, there's naught to protect you from the sting of my arrows. Mercy! Mercy, I beg you! The will of our god is overwhelming. Spare my life, and I shall become your slave instead. Pitiful creature. If any bring shame to the Amalja Zagos Te, then it is you. Your power is broken and my vengeance complete. No more of my arrows need to be stained by your coward's blood. Crawl back under your rock, lizard. Gullible fool. Die. Ugh. Through the knife. Ah. War leader. You forsook all that is sacred to a true warrior of the Amalja Zagos Te. For your cowardice and cruelty, the only reward is death. I beheld the entire confrontation, Lungar. You fought with honor and with courage. Such was my proud exultation the dagger flew unbid from my hand. How unfortunate, then, that Zagos Te stood in its path. It appears that perfect martial detachment yet eludes even me. Were you watching, Mother? You have been avenged. And I can't just fly out. think I can just... yeah. Yo, yo! With the Flame Fangs defeated, the Amalga within Zanmarak will return to cowering behind their campfires. And though the embers of Ifrit's blessings yet smoulder, we shall fight that fire with the flames we ourselves nurture, a strength born from within. I need not speak to you of strength, for you, perhaps more than any, have neared the peak of perfection. You have earned the highest praise and deepest gratitude of my people. Even should our races clash in blood-drenched savagery, you, honoured ally, will always be welcomed by the Brotherhood of Ash. I have seen my mother safely to Forgotten Springs. It is unheard of for Temper to ever recover from their primal-induced madness, but it is my hope that she will at least find a measure of peace in our old home. Oh, and a word for you, adventurer. I questioned your resolve, and you have answered me as well as any Amalga warrior could. You have my respect. And my thanks. Well, this feels strange. Why are you staring? I cannot help the way I look. My brethren must think me hideous. The road calls you, honoured ally. Though misfortune seeks to waylay us, let us not stray from the path of the strong. Well, that one was relatively painless. Commander Gisselbert submitted a detailed report. It seems my decision to assign you this duty was the correct one. With the Amalga fanatics thus quelled, Thanalan may enjoy a measure of peace for a time. And though we are never in short supply of Beastman-related problems, I believe you've earned a respite from the chaos. Enjoy the rest while you may, after. I need to get used to the fact that it's respite, not respite. Respite. Boy. Ugh. Okay, but that is now all of the Beast Tribe quests done. It's only taken about 2 hours. Now we can try and get to Heaven's Wall. I'm doubtful we're gonna get all of the quests done, but we can see. Wind up Amalga and Drake Horn. The only stuff that we don't have now is the Ixal stuff. And the Drake is literally the same Drake as we were using in the quests. Nothing too crazy. Okay, so Heavensward quests. Actually, before I can do that, we should go to Mordona. Although I could do this later, so we're gonna end up in Mordona anyway. But this is where there are now some quests. So, Papapana. this is how to get the Book of Skylight, which we need for the next stage of the Relic Quest. Oh, what use is it having wares aplenty to sell and not a soul round with any intent to buy them? I suppose griping about it won't change things none, nor do aught for Gusana. Oh, and where did a strapping lass like yourself spring from? If you've a mind to barter for tomes, then no need to speak with yon pretty lass. Nay, Papana will deal with you instead. Now, don't think it ill of me as some filcher of others' custom. Nay, though I may be the wandering sort at heart, I'm here because Gusana is my dearest friend from years back. Hadn't thought to meet her again in a place like this, though. 'Tis the cruelest of fates that keeps my friend here porting books, Ventura. Aye, Gusana's fallen into fearsome debt with that harpy Rowena, selling tomes as dull as the day is long, but even that's a boon for the lass. Well, Papana's nothing if not loyal, so I march myself up to Rowena and wheedle myself working peddling tomes. What wages I don't need to eat, I'm using to pay down Gusana's debts. Now, Ventura, were you not just telling me where you've come yourself? A book about ancient heroes and the weapons they wielded, eh? Well, there's a chance I laid eyes on such a tome just a few days ago, so there is. Tell you what, how about we make a fair trade for it? The book you want for a bombard core, a bottle of sacred spring water, and a bronze lake crystal. Aye, that's an equitable deal, I do say so myself. Why, shouldn't be but the work of a moment for a venturer like your fine self. I'll give you a hint anyway. Gab a bit with the merchants around Camp Bronze Lake, and you might just get a shiny bit of rock. Yeah, so I already have the bombard cores that I need. Because you need to get those from the Grand Company, and they cost 20,000 company seals each. And I need 4 of them per relic. There are 10 total relics. Yeah. I also need this Zodium. Ah, my kindred spirit. Have you come for more of Tanalan's cookbooks? Or do you have another purpose here this day? Eh? You need a versatile material with which to fashion anew the legendary arm of a Zodiac Brave? Beauregard's beard! That's no small thing. I dare say some form of dark matter would best serve your purpose, but you won't find anything suitable in Eorzea's markets, which means you're going to have to improvise. A truly unique material is called for. Well, you certainly know how to pique a craftsman's interest. I'll aid you in this enterprise, adventurer. To begin, we must scour every ilm of the realm for materials with the requisite properties. Our search may outlast our lives, may help our children's lives too, but we shall be vindicated in death, even if it takes 500 years. Not one for jests, I take it. Even my passion is not so boundless. The materials I have in mind are hard to come by, 'tis true, but not so hard as all that. Allagan resin should serve as a base for our compound. I hear some traders found a few lumps of this stuff among the Allagan ruins in southern Thanalan. If you browse the markets over there, you're sure to find one sooner or later. The journey will be long, of course, but not so arduous as searching every elm of Eorzea, eh? Why, if it isn't the nice woman who wanted all those maps? What brings you Brangwine's Day? Alexandrite? Oh, that bit of crystal my son brought home. I've been using it to brighten up my garden. But if it means that much to you, I suppose I could part with it. Well, in exchange for a few things anyway. It's just a few items that I've wanted for of late, and certainly nothing an adventurer like yourself should have any trouble with. Do we have a deal? Good. Well, the first thing I would like you to bring me is a bombard core. I just have to drop it into a bath and presto, boiling water to soak my bones in. Next, I'd like some sacred spring water. My neighbour swears by it for getting stains out of dirty clothing. And lastly, I need a new teapot. A proper brass one. I'd like something a bit easier to use than the chipped earthenware one I have now. I'm sure you can barter or buy bombard cores and spring water. Don't know where, but I do believe you are like to find metal kettles in North Shroud. Yep. So that is 3 of the quests. The last one would be Central Thanalan. And go and speak with Mutamix. Right? Oh, I went to Central Shroud, not Central Thanalan. Whoops. Bear in mind that I have to do this quest, each of these quests, 10 times. So I'm only going to do one on stream. And this has the Zodiac Scroll. And they each need slightly different things, but for the most part, they all need a Bombard Core and Sacred Spring Water. I think you can also get Sacred Spring Water. That's either Tombstones or Company Seals. I forget. I think it might be Tombstones for that one. You're the one who's trafficked with Huberton and Sphere Scrolls, yes? Then stop moving towards him. I said stop moving! Perhaps you do not yet know me, but you will. Soon all will know Adkin, Master Mutamix's right hand. Now, what is it you want? A Sphere Scroll? I knew it! You've come to sup on Huberton's knowledge, without paying me any heed. Tut tut, miss. No more, I say. Huberton has milked your dealings enough. Today I shall fashion the scroll you seek, and gain Master Mutamix's respect in doing so. Now hush, I must think. Channeling materia of power beyond compare into an empty host. Tricky. Only an ink with an unholy level of ethereal conductivity would suffice. Huh. Huberton's beloved superior enchanted ink would combust, transferring such energy into a sphere scroll. What was it Huberton's notes said? Something along the lines of, kill the 4 kings, disfigured, imprisoned, unchained and forgotten. But why? That's right, for their blood. The answer, miss, is an ink distilled from blood. Yes, the blood of these so-called kings, which you will be harvesting. Now, your first target is the King Disfigured. I believe it can be found in Wanderer's Palace. I'm unsure what it actually is, so I say slay anything that moves. Yes. The palace was once sacred ground, but neither the long dead of Nim nor myself care. Now go to your grisly task, and do not return without the blood. Yay! Murder! Murder! Cool. But yeah, by starting those quests, it now means that I can work on those in the background and get all of the things that you need. I can't do the stuff like do all of the dungeons until I get to that step. But those are easy enough, and I've not actually done that much dungeon content on stream aside from the story dungeons. Oh, there's also another quest that I need to get here. Which is Primal Awakening, I think. What's Primal Nature? I don't know, but I need both of these. Primal Awakening is the start of the raid for A Realm Reborn. So we need this. When the Senary moon did wane, there sounded a blood-curdling roar. The new primal had roused, and portents gave us to believe one whose identity yet lieth beyond our ken. By thy hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. As each returned to the ether, 'twas observed that tremors foreshadowed this 4th grew in strength and frequency both. The being doth quicken, and in time it shall become a scourge upon the land. Yet even as we ponder a course of action, a benevolent soul did arise, one who would forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart and steadfast of resolve. She would solicit thine aid, if thou art willing to proffer it. Lest thou wonder, this maiden is of our order. Thus did the antecedent straightways consent that thou shouldst assist her howsoever thou mayst. As soon as thou art able, hie thee to Wineport, where thy petitioner doth await thee even now. Thou shalt for a certainty find her visage strikingly familiar. Of all my tasks, the one by which I am most keenly vexed is the never-ending journey into the heart of the primal's true nature. Each door I fling wide leadeth me, with inevitable anguish, to another such confounding portal. It is in these lands that the keys to the knowledge I seek are found. Many seasons did I toil to fashion a net across this vast realm, a net that catcheth not fish, but nuggets of wisdom more valuable than gold. Much have I learned, but the essence of the primals is ever shifting. No dusty tome doth capture in ink what these terrible beings are now become. Thus must I presume to unsheath the blade born of light. Thine is a strength that shattereth the stoutest barriers, and doth pierce that which obfuscates the impotent gaze of ordinary men. We have not the luxury of time required for my measured scholarly pace. For the adder's nest is astir, hissing with the news of Garuda's return. Her winds have grown ever more violent, ever more destructive. What lieth behind this sudden waxing of power? The answer may yet prove a vital piece of the puzzle of the primal's existence. Mine eyes perceive a looming wall of strife, poised to crash down upon our cities with unrestrained fury. For the nonce, you must pacify the Lady of the Vortex. Swiftly now, to the adder's nest! High Serpent Commander Helio would have such details as thou needest to proceed. I shall await thee at the waking sands, and pray for thy success. This is the extreme trials. So that'll be for Garuda Extreme. I have so many quests, I should actually be a little bit careful. Because there is a limit to the number of quests you can have. Yeah, I'm at 24 out of 30. Yeesh. On to story! After. It pleases me to see you well. Do excuse me for interrupting, After. My lady, the gentleman from Ashgana Exports has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this afternoon. Thank you, my lady. Ever since we defeated Gaius Van Baelsa and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret, with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavour to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Baldessian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to... Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. Yet, my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. I should use a lower level class for this, because I'm going to get experience. So I could do Red Mage, Samurai, or Monk. It's been a while since we played as Monk. I mean, I've also not done the job quests for Monk. But damn if we won't look good doing it. And I have a reason to want to have Monk higher level, because that will help me to do the Monk Relic. Yay. Recall you are meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Laminsons sent word of the summoning of Titan. Then mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Merlwib that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds, and that the beastmen had justly responded. That we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke in short and truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Laminsons to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief among the refugees that Alamigo could be liberated, if only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads after. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papalimo keeps making me send them back. It wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles. Neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Uldar now and have done with it. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes. 'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, while the other resteth ever on the hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labour unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few, and our fortunes so finite. Oh, and Alphino is here as well. Hey, Alfie! This situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along after. Alphino, after is all to miss. You desired counsel, and so you shall have it, Minfilia. The scions of the Seventh Dawn must leave Uldar. We must do what? So long as we remain within Uldan territory, we'll never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate have taken note. It will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an Aetheryte. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why it and other favors will be denied unless we cooperate. If Uldar is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length, and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Mordona. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory, and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Uldar and her people over the years, but I truly believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Uldar is our home, Alphino. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, Antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12 ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much your family as... That will be all, Alphino. I am sure you have some familial affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no. I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. Could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order after all. Because, yeah, we've not seen Alysse in a while. Leave Uldar? Has it truly come to this? Huh? Oh, after. Pray, attend to Alphino. He's engaged in some business or other that requires your assistance. Pray, be on your way. Alphino awaits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Confound it. She knows what must be done, and still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumours. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Philomene was her name, though you may know her better as the Songstress of Uldar. She was a performer of singular talent, and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Garlean minstrel. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Minfilia too struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Philomene's absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate. For whatever reason, rumours have once again begun to circulate that Philomene is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Ilwyd, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking it down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean to set forth for Lenosha at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gegaruju as to the veracity of these rumours. So, fun little tidbit. Just happened to know from looking into how long this was likely to take. There used to be 100 separate side quests between the end of A Realm Reborn and the start of Heavensward. They've cut that down some. It's now 80. But that's still 80 quests that I need to do in order to get into Heavensward. Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Makote muse, why have you forsaken me? Titan's bane, I mean after. What brings you to my humble resort? Philomene? You mean to tell me the goddess who made flesh, who dwelt among us until so very recently, was the songstress of Uldar? Egad's woman! If I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Oh, for shame. To think she now plies her trade for the riffraff off to the west, or wherever it was she was going. It's a tragedy, I say, a tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gegaruju. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if you could travel onto Wineport and do the same. I am going to need to replenish my supply of Aetheryte tickets at some point, huh? But I need the Alexandrite. Oh shit, I went to the wrong place. Yeah, I went to Aleport, but I needed Wineport, which I could have flown to from Costa del Sol. Shit. Oh well, I'm here now. Oh yeah, and here's Alysse for the raid quest that we just started. Well, if it isn't after the saviour of Wineport, what do we owe the pleasure? Ah yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly I had no choice but to eject her from the premises, interfering with tastings, you understand. If she's your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. Eh? You want to know if I've seen a Makote lass by the name of Philomene? I wish. I haven't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. Except yourself, of course. I see you've had many grand adventures since last we spoke after. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago. One does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native to these lands, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Rain-Catcher Gully and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. Hello. Oh, hello, big boy. I am in your debt, stranger. Did not realize my activities had roused the Gobu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and Philomene, I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Uldar, I presume. Minfilia, or should I say Acilia, is looking for you. Acilia? You are the very picture of health, my lady, yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavours to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You will be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me, more than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lenosha aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I travelled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we all have that which we came for, might we continue this discussion in a safer locale? Wineport, say? This is not at all how I had envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. Well, I get sherry. Before I do that, though, Alyssa! It's been a while, adventurer. As I recall, my brother Alphino took the liberty of introducing us when first and last we met. But for the sake of propriety, Alyssa Leviolure, thank you for coming. I have heard much and more of your exploits. By your hand the Black Wolf is slain, and his ultimate weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage. That much is plain. I shall have need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion. As you may be aware, the violence of Dalamud's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc with the etheric currents, creating vast confluences of ether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of subterranean caverns as key points of stress. One such cavern lies beneath Castrum Occydens, and extends to only the gods know where. Despite appearances, Castrum Occydens is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius van Baelsar chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As you went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed a repeating wave pattern in the ether, corresponding exactly to the dates on which you were reported to have felled Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebrations, and have since been given to understand that this phenomenon bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed, and he vanished, together with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired that day, of grandfather's fate, and of the metamorphosis that swept across the land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that the answers I seek lie hidden within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find them after. If truth be told, I am not wont to rely upon others, and have thus far handled matters alone, yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavour. I swore that I would find a way to restore peace to Eorzea. If you desire the self-same, then aid me, as you aided my brother in the science. I am in your debt. You are a woman of action, and I sense that we will accomplish much together. But let us not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Ockenden straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I am to have a hope of reaching it alive, I will need you to infiltrate the stronghold first, and locate a path into the depths. Once you have done so, pray report your success to Storm Private Jabroka. You may consider her my assistant here in Wineport. I have every faith that you will not fail me. 12, speed your way. Yeah, so basically all I have to do is fly over here. And kill some Imperials. How hard can that be? Or I could not need to fight anyone until I misclick. Been expecting you after. By your coming, I take it you have successfully located the cavern entrance inside Castrum Ockendens. So that's where it's to be found. Marvellous. Oh, but allow me to properly introduce myself. Jabroka is my name, and it's my honour to serve Lady Alysse. Though, for reasons of convenience at present, I also serve the Maelstrom. This uniform accords me certain privileges, you see. In particular, ready access to the Maelstrom's regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information on secret passages. But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Alysse of your discovery, that she may prepare for the expedition. Though I don't doubt your abilities, none can say what danger lurks beneath Castrum Ockendens. For my lady's sake, as well as your own, please spare neither preparation nor caution. Pray, choose your companions well. And that unlocks the Binding Coils of Bahamut. In order to progress the quest, I actually only need to do Binding Coil turn 5, which is a boss fight against a dragon called Twintania. But there is story for each one. But if you only care about the quest line, you can just do the final part. I will do those, but likely not just yet. Because again, priorities, I want to get into Heavensward first. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I've kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Oh, sweet. And they just teleported me. Nice. I wish more quests did that. It'd be a lot cheaper. Antecedent, you have a guest. Bahamut? Cilia. I haven't seen her like this in years. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead. But what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and your cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Cilia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Celicetia perfume. You remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If ever I lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. Did not think it was made anymore. It must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble for me, darling. Fear I cannot say the same for After, however. I could not have made it without her. Thank you, After. Thank you both. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you've kept it. My father was a member of the Alamegan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Uldar. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lahmeen who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I'm no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know, about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lahmeen as a gift. She said it was beautiful, but there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Cilia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much farther you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could ever have hoped. You've succeeded where I failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. Even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Cilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Uldar. Lahmeen, you built it once, Cilia. You can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly? Alphino, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll, as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions, and send word to the students of Balthesian. Preparations begin at once. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is so much to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original camp Revenant's Toll would have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, antecedent. Really, Alphino, if I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps. I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll? It is an honour, antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions with Master Alphino, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the signs of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honoured to welcome your organisation. There are, of course, certain provisions which must needs be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does. Madam, unless I am much mistaken, you are the one known as After, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Slaffborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favour us with your presence again ere long. Well, well, it would seem your reputation precedes you after. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you've earned yourself a rest. After all, you've travelled so far, there's already so much you've done for us, and for me. We'll speak again anon. Till then, take care. After, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphino has just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us. I love the fact that they had to give her little skirt thing a butt window. For reasons. Important design reasons. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And? Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have arranged to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. Huzzah! Yay! A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Passably poetic. This wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In expectation for this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have pledged their full support, General Raban included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in so doing, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great. I say, yet no greater than us. And we will rise to them, as we have time and again, united as one. There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Philmine to teach me the basics of mining too? Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphino, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slathborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well after. Off we go. Hey, Slathborn! I was told to expect a scion. I didn't expect it to be you. It's been far too long after. You have something for me, yes? Let's see now. Yep, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yeah? Would that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men, huh? I jest. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. But I jest. Even I can appreciate that an important woman such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortune to be had about the realm. It may get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me. I'll show you around. Is that you after? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Is everything quite alright, friend? Can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries. You can rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. Pray, return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Slathborn's a good guy. Okay, so Yeah, I need to go back to the Waking Sands, which means I can use one of the 44 Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets that I have. They just throw so many of these at you. Ah, someone with the Rathalos mount. I have yet to get that even on my main. A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands whilst you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face as he took to his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely after. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Eorzea says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Moogles guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Helio. He awaiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray, hasten to Gridania. After, Ida and Papalimo will rendezvous with you there. May ye walk in the light of the crystal. Well, would you look at that? I needed to go there anyway. Yo. Let's do primal nature first. Ah, Archer of the Scions. Might I deduce from your stern expression that you've heard the disturbing news? Aye, Garuda returns once more to plague our nightmares. I fear this incarnation of the Lady is more tempestuous than aught we have yet witnessed. If you are prepared to face this roiling storm, then I will brief you on what must be done. A pleasure to see you as always, After. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to... we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Oh. I get a buffalo calf for doing this. We first learned of Garuda's return when the primal fell upon the Blue Badgers as they sought to construct a new watch spire. The devastation was absolute. According to reports of the one surviving engineer, Garuda invoked the most horrific gale with but a gesture of her taloned hand. Powerful winds tore apart the half-built tower, crushing the workers and scattering their broken bodies like dolls. By all accounts, it appears the Lady of the Vortex has grown stronger with this summoning. She must be stopped before the casualties are allowed to pile any higher. But, as you might imagine, the Ixal, eager to please their bloodthirsty goddess, are engaging our troops on every front. I have not the soldiers to spare for primal hunting expedition. Thus, I sent words to the Scions to beg the aid of proven champions. You and your companions are the best hope for freeing Gridania of this rampaging fiend. I ask that you confront Garuda in her customary domain, the Howling Eye. Such a titanic conflict is best confined to Ixali lands, wouldn't you agree? Though I imagine the Birdmen have since made adjustments to their crystal. The Beastman Aetheryte found within Natlan remains the surest means of entry. May the 12th strengthen your arm. Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplo Kop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Moogles. The rest you should hear from Kuplo Kop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Stand. Which, if I remember rightly, you can access from the Conjurer's Guild. So here. The other Scions have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? Hold on, I don't quite look the part. That's better. Please! You have to stop them, but you mustn't kill them. They're not bad, Moogles, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle no. Firm thrashing is in order, yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kuplo Kop. Can you not see that she hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray, forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful am I that you have come after, and upon such short notice. Truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplo Kop has brought to us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Mogglemog the 12th has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know, truth to tell. I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history, or some manifestation of Moogle mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or simply because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Moogles. So, good King Mogglemog the 12th, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all Moogles would live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down, but good King Mogglemog the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the worlds below. And that is how we Moogles came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Mogglemog the 12th. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that Moogle kind might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mogglemog the 12th is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Moogles with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard, and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the Ultima weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought unto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Mooglesguard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes come what may. I assure you, the Mooglesguard only want to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of good King Mogomog XII, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Moogles in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Moogle kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you after. Confront good King Mogomog XII, and drive him from our midst. Humbly, I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Mooglesguard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Isumiyan of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray, seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. Will do. Though, hold on for a moment because I need to get another drink and close a window, which also seems like a good excuse. Oh, switch positions. That'll come up. Not enough. No, it is.
So, yeah, we need to go speak with Isumiyan. Welcome, After, welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Mogulmog the 12th is of great comfort to me and to the elementals both. As I am sure you know, the Mughals are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet, should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary, and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. Side note. What about the... What about the quest to get the... What's the fuck? The unicorn. Did I already do that? Because I don't think I have the unicorn. It cannot be done as white mage, right? How do I find it? There it is, unicorn power. Your deeds of late have earned you the respect of all at Stillglade fame. People say you are a breath of fresh air within these stilled caverns. Truly, you are an inspiration to us all. Having plied you with praise, I would make a request of you. An unusual creature has appeared near Fallgourd Float in the North Shroud. Witnesses report that it is badly wounded. While it hasn't proven itself a danger to the locals, a wounded beast is unpredictable at the best of times. Please, find it and provide it with such succor as you are able. The wards barring access to the King's Sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones. Fuck. I don't know what else it said. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the Guardians who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the Elementals, however, we've been spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplo Kop confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mughals themselves, yet, wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the King's Sanctum. Alas, I've been unable to do so, and dare not labour any longer, for fear that the Mughals might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kuplo Kop's keystones. After, pray go to him and beg his assistance. We await you at the West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. Okay. I gotta get a Moogle to love us so that we can kill a big Moogle god. So you have chosen Regicide. Yo! So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us? By consorting with this Viera? Imperials, Gridanians, Sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his kinsmoogle. He plots treason against the crown. Enough. Kuplo Kop will answer for his crimes soon enough, as will all who defy the will of good King Mogglemog the 12th. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. Them be some big fucking moogles. The king's planning to purge the Twelveswood of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. The entrance to Thorn March is deep within the bramble patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Moogle's Guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. Lego! Kuplo? There we go. Yeah, but... Ah, yes, of course. Malevolent squirrels. The dastardliest of creatures. Good news is we're almost there. God fucking damn it. For a second, I was like, "He's still following me, right?" We had made it. Hurry the fuck up. We're here, Kupo. Don't see any more beasts, do you? Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to an aetherite, Kupo. I'll open the way for you. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson and send the king back whence he came. Yeah. And Thorn March is immediately hard. Because that was the level of content for when this was released. Now, I could try and queue into this. Or I could probably solo it. So let's try. Who in the seven hells are they? Meddling adventurers, I wager. Moogle's Guard, to arms! Defend the king, Kupo! Any similarities to This Is Halloween are purely circumstantial. How much damage do we do? Yeah, we do a good amount. I think we can solo this. It's not going to be the fastest. I'm only level 7. Moogle Day Night Fever is the name of that ability. That's... I want to take out Combo first, because yeah, he knows immunity. Don't mind all of the murdered Moogles. Look, see, they're fine. They were just sleeping. Just sleeping. One of them just can't keep up. Big Moogle! All hail, good King Modelmar. The good thing about White Mage is that by this point I have a shield ability that I can use once every 30 seconds. So if there's any attacks that seem a little bit spicy, I can protect myself pretty well. And I have regen, so I can put those together. Scholar also has those things though. So. It's just that Scholar is more about the shield than the regen. And good night, good King Mom. And off they fuck. And what do we get for our troubles? We have a mischievous Mogbo. Or I could get any other weapon. As with all of the excuse me. There we go. As with all of the primal weapons, you can craft a better looking version that has like glowing effects and stuff like that. And the Moogle ones actually don't look terrible for several classes. You did it, Kupo! You did it! Good King Mogulmog XII, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more! I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moogle's Guard when you did. Thank you, After. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. You should go and tell Pukni Pak that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Rhea O at Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Camp Tranquil. And I need to go to the North Shroud still. That's not where I was meant to go. Pukni Pak. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Mogulmog XII, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen? All Moogle kind owes you a debt, Kupo. Ah, and I sense Rhea O wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Oh, I probably shouldn't have... it's fine. Your bravery in service to the Twelveswood and her Moogles should not be forgotten after. My sister would doubtless wish to hear the tales of this great victory from the mouth of the woman responsible. Pray, return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Actually, I'm going to go to North Shroud real quick. Got to see a man about a unicorn. Or a unicorn about a unicorn. There's a unicorn. And I need it to love me. Yeah. Hello. Creature appears to be in great pain. Yeah! Link. The creature seems grateful to you. And that was it. That's literally all that you need to do for the quest. And it gets you a mount that is specific only to if you play a conjurer. You cannot get that quest. Unless you are a conjurer. Welcome back, After. Were you able to find the creature? What did it look like, if I might ask? Four-legged and a tail, with a pristine white coat and a single horn protruding from its brow? There's no mistake, that was a unicorn you healed. Unicorns are rare and majestic beasts native to the inner region of Querthus. They're extremely shy and want to avoid all contact with man. The notion that you were able to gain its trust is most thrilling. I've seen enough wild creatures to know that its behaviour toward you means more than simple gratitude. Nay, the unicorn must have sensed kinship in you. Should you doubt my words, After, pray, take this vessel and prepare yourself. A truly uplifting experience awaits. The mighty Mog Rod. It's kind of adorable. I really don't need a level 50 weapon, but if I use it, I can probably sell it. Oh, I got the giant skull cane. That looks like shit. I mean, to be fair, it actually looks better than some of the other giant skull equipment. But still, that looks like shit. I think we're nearly done with the first post-A Realm Reborn patch. After, you have returned to us unharmed and victorious, and thus I have two reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Then, it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Mughals don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through the combination of the power containing crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Mughals called forth a being that by right should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the aether which comprised him instead being scattered to the four winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every aspect the same. Which means... Actians, this whole business reeks of their handiwork. Po-po-po? They said it was a masked man who had taught them how, years ago. But Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound us all! How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A sombre thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, After. Already the information you provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping you might finish discussing the other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seedseer, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired? Breaking sands! Ah, the Rathalos is now flying? Of course. Alright, back to Robot Bun. It is good to see you hale and hearty. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you had felled good King Mogglmog XII. I'd hoped to hear your version of the tale. So, it was as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the beast tribes and taught by the Ashians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Arthur. Yeah, this looks like everything's going to go great. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are, at long last, ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Eorzea. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Perhaps it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Eorzea shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12th, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Elise shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require assistance, I have their assurances they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Eorzea, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I've forgotten something important. Thou art ever welcome after, but I require no assistance. Pray, take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history? In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor, faded by the eons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Be not offended, After. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... Ah! Whence came that cry? The Solar, 12 for Fend, the antecedent! She fell over. And there's another crack. Really? Doesn't like the cutscenes today, apparently. God damn it. Okay. I really need to get this new computer. And once we have that, things should be a little bit better. Because normally, if I'm running the game by itself, it's fine. It's when I've got something else going on. Like if I've got, if I'm watching something on my other monitor, which I regularly do. The issue is, of course, at the moment, I'm streaming. And I have OBS open with the OBS preview. That's working off of a graphics card. And then I've got Twitch open that's showing the preview. That's working off a graphics card. And then I've got the game, which should be working off of a different graphics card, but I don't think it actually is, annoyingly. Because, yeah, they all show as GPU 0. I have 2 GPUs. But, like, right now, I'm using 100% of my GPU. With, like, 95% of that going to Final Fantasy and 5% going to OBS. Yeah. Hold on. It is legitimately... they're all using just one of my graphics card. I'm getting no benefit out of my second graphics card. So I've got one graphics card at 100% and the other one at 5. And a good 15 degrees lower than the one. I need to look into how to make sure that it's using a different GPU. Interesting. Okay, well, that's a problem for another time, because I ain't doing that on stream. But I might look into it. Okay, never mind. We might need to look into it now. It does not like this cutscene. It does not like it. Alright, those of you on YouTube, will see you when I get this fixed. Okay. I think we've fixed it. I think we have. The bestest. Thank you. Thank you, Thrill. So, we've had to switch from a game capture to a window capture on OBS. So things might look a little different. I don't imagine that they will, but they might look a little bit different from the way that OBS handles game capture versus window capture. Normally, I've not seen it being an issue, but we are now running the game off of a different GPU than OBS. So I think this should prevent the crashing. Hopefully. Let's see. Game has been running for a couple of minutes as well, and it's not immediately crashed, so it's just got to kind of hope that it isn't this cutscene that causes it. Because if there's a fatal error in this cutscene, it's not going to matter what I do, and I might have to verify game files or something like that. So far, we're doing okay. After, you must... Ah, the echo. Tell me, Louis Soir, would you have done the same? Louis Soir Levellier was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. An Astion? Here! How? How readily you see. You are indeed gifted, antecedent. Oh, thank you. But you are not like the others. Your robes. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before me, I have no quarrel with you. You speak of La Habrea. La Habrea is a warrior. He fought, he fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he still... Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. What are... We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave. But I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you lead, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectations, and expectation colours perception. Thus did she perceive naught. So it is, with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with the eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing! The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. La Hebrea did not think so highly of the Echo. La Hebrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our people, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are. Ah! Yep, that seemed friendly. Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder? Yet there is no need to explain. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you alright? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Urianja, send word to the students of Baldessian. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him after. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray, attend me, Tatru. Nope. Doesn't want to let that work, okay. Never mind. I found them. I am told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do, and may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. You are being judged. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Was that the quickest way to kill them? No. Did it mean I only had to press one button, though? Yes. How many more of these? I guess at least one more. That is a big... Oh, it's a hunt. That's why. What the fuck you want? Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. What the fuck? Oh. The hunt. Really? That's a death. That's a death. By the rules that we set, that's a death. Although the Dream Deck does not want to work. Possibly because of the crackers. It doesn't want to integrate into... it doesn't want to link in with Twitch. Let's restart that. But Twitch also thinks that my bitrate is unstable because the average is too high. That's not unstable. If the bitrate is too high but stable, that's a different thing. Okay, no, it doesn't. Death, FFX over. There we go. Fourth death. God damn it. Oh yeah, I can just use the Vesper Bay bit again. But that's annoying that we died because I got put to sleep whilst in a cutscene. The frame rate seems a little... I feel like there's more moments of lag. Kind of like frame drops than there were before. Well, I've got to kill you. In order to be safe. So, yeah. This does not feel like an A rank. Or a B rank. This feels potentially S rank. In which case I should not be killing it by myself. Oh no, it's an A rank. So yeah, still not for the best that I'm killing it by myself, but it's also not really an issue. It would be nice to actually have my bird. So, yeah, thank you. Stop petrifying chimkin nuggets! Or chimkin tendies. Breath again. Ah, but he resisted it. Alright, we're 2/3 the way there. I did not expect to have to do this. I definitely didn't expect it to take so long. Generally, you don't want to kill A ranks when you're by yourself, because these take 6 hours to respawn. But this is A Realm Reborn, so most people probably won't care. Also, I don't want to get killed whilst I'm in a cutscene. Which, you know, I think is a fair request. God, I wish I had a size. Or even the flower abilities would be nice right now. And there we go. So now I can speak to him without getting killed. Remarkable, remarkable. None save she who bested La Hebrea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that she could cast us out. Your mother favours you still, that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Eldibus. Oh, okay, no, that's not from me. That's someone else doing the quest. Yeah, okay, there's definitely a little shudder every now and again. I don't know if maybe that's just because of all of the crashes and I need a reboot and it will reset it, or if that's okay. My CPU was at 100% then. Why? Like, even my my task manager is chugging a little bit. Now I'm only using 40% of my CPU. Currently my desktop Windows manager, which I'm not entirely sure what that does, but presumably it manages the desktop. That is running off of the same GPU as the game is now. So maybe that is causing some issues because the game is demanding so much of the GPU. I don't know, because yeah, the CPU is calmed right the fuck down. I don't know. Shit's weird. Or maybe it's because I'm using a window capture and that's causing some issues. I'm a little bit worried about how this recording might turn out. Maybe I should end the stream, have some dinner, and then start it back up. Might not be the worst idea. Because a reboot might also mean that I can use game capture again. Thank the gods that you've returned. Beg pardon, he was waiting for you. As it was, so it shall be. Of when does he speak, and of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much, but reveal nothing. save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Let us set aside the matter of this Ashian until after we have completed our move to Rising Stones. There is but one final favour I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets whilst feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believed to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Eorzea will fade better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. Well, your father makes wonderful crumpets. Hey, Eorzea. I've got Warburton's journal for you. I thought thee departed. What end dost thou linger? The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labour. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well can I imagine the antecedent's pain. Upon mine honour, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. After, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to... Once you have given the journal to Eorzea, I bid you come to the Seventh Heaven in Revenant's Toll. Wait. The tavern is the Seventh Heaven? I did not know that. Tattery will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you've already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new aetherite in Revenant's Toll. After all, it's right on our doorstep. Yeah, it's considerably more convenient. Ah, yes, and this is how we can get Thorn March Extreme. Among Moogle kind, the legend of Good King Mogulmog XII doth tell of a wise and magnanimous leader. Alas, the entity thus summoned put the lie to this imagining with his brief and decidedly unpeaceful reign. It was more disturbing for me to learn then that the Moogle's Guard have once more succeeded in placing their manic potentate upon his thorny throne. Methinks the agents of chaos doth lurk in the shadows of his steed. Only with the Ascian's guileful intervention could they have called the king back from the ether with such haste. As ever, it falls to thee, to the blade born of light, to banish the Paragon's dark ambition from our realm. The 12 only know what dire power doth corrupt the saviour of these gentle forest folk. Thy name hast been called after. The more moderate faction of the Moogles hath joined with the Order of the Twin Adder in an effort to open thee a path to the good king's domain. I bid thee make haste to the Adder's Nest and once more pledge thine aid in deposing this royal myth made flesh. Yeah, I'll get round to it. I do need all of these
I've been
extreme
watching
things.
you for the last couple of weeks.
Patinga! Thank you for the resub. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream of different issues. Oh, after. You're here. Good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. As I was just telling your restive receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. You leave for 3 weeks, come back only to give me money. Thank you very much. I appreciate that you won't be able to watch because it will probably give you motion sickness. We miss you, dude. Just focus on recovery and hopefully we'll see you soon. Splendid. From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable at home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places, unfamiliar faces. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. I cannot help but wonder if we are truly safe here. Yep. But man, can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumour has it he's come to hunt for ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? It would be hard to miss it. That massive pillar of shining crystal that looms high over the land just to the southeast of here. If the tales are to be believed, it's a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. The man over there is no exception, and if my instincts are true, he knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse than to talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if it weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarce begin to imagine what wonders lay inside. Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat, despite the relocation. And with that, Arthur, I do believe it's time you officially announced your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. You had another first experience? Pray tell, what would that be? And you're going to stay for a while. Don't shoo you away that quickly. Look, You had a small allergic reaction to some antibiotic. It was an experience you never thought you'd go through. That sucks. That really sucks, I'm sorry. I mean, allergies just suck in general, but especially when it's something like an antibiotic. Okay, well, in order to proceed, we're going to need to do the Crystal Tower quests. Which shouldn't be too bad, given that it is a Friday, even if people were working, despite it being a bank holiday in the UK, they should now have finished work, and so people might be doing their roulettes, which would include the Crystal Tower Alliance raids. Well, it's certainly spacious. Today marks a new beginning of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. For today we declare our independence. We shall return henceforth, be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people, proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavour to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. for Eorzea. A moment of your time after, I would speak of Elidibius. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldessian hath been met with silence. No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. Fear we must assume the worst. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift and the knowledge both, oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldessian, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibius. 'Tis possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Ochre, or Puce? And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibius spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand after. I discern them all around, in disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. Know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve, is it? I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray, return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Krill, where are you? Don't know if it's from your side, but my camera might have the slightest delay between image and picture. It does. I could fix that. There we go. That should have fixed it. The delays for the console stuff, because we've been playing the PlayStation 5, they were still on. It's like a reaction for someone with a severe food allergy, and you now truly feel bad for those people. Yeah. And especially with it being depending on how you're taking the antibiotic, but if it's a intravenous one, it fucking sucks because it can feel like your blood's on fire. So yeah. How have things been with me and Neff? They're good. We're in a little bit of a odd space collectively because I haven't been very busy at work, so I get a certain amount of validation from feeling like I'm doing a good job, and so because I've not had that, my mental health has taken a little bit of a hit, Neff is in a bit of a weird place as well because of everything else that's going on, and like we're okay, and the relationship is absolutely fine, but we're just in a bit of a slump collectively. And apparently she's just witnessed a car crash into the side of an ambulance. Interesting. I also don't think I actually closed that window that I meant to close earlier. Did not. And it's raining, so that's good. You're only on pills for the last 2 days. Thankfully, nothing like boiling blood, just respiratory issues. It's still not what you want. Don't worry, I'll be sure to share your love with Neff. Slightly morbid, but crashing into an ambulance is probably the best case scenario. Depends if there's already someone in the ambulance. Apparently everyone's fine. But yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. Anyway, your intercession was not foretold. You object. We question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear. They survived the Seventh Ardor and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labour not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes, and at long last they see. So, A Realm Awoken, is that... Is that the first patch? Yes, it is. There are 5 other patches. God. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to get to Heavenswood today. Right, well, what I'm going to do is I am hungry. So I'm going to take a break and sort out some food. What I'll probably do is end the stream and possibly reboot my computer in the meantime, in the hopes that I can fix some more of the issues. by doing that. But I'll probably be back in like. I'll probably watch an episode of something, so it'll probably be about 20 minutes to half an hour. But yeah, if you are still around, I will be glad to see more of you, Patinga. But if you are not, then of course, good vibes and love, and look after yourself.